Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stoletzi again with some 0 AD Empire's Ascendant once again. Change it up a bit this week because we ended up doing it on Friday instead of Tuesday. That was all because of that wonderful change up with the lineup this week, because I had to do that special mod last minute, the one for Argentina in the 5th edition. Hoop Throwers Southern Cone mod. That definitely took a huge priority for me. So now that that's all done, I can finally do some 0 AD again with you all. You know, I love this RTS quite a bit. It strays a bit from the average Age of Empires experience, so I'm always happy to do it. Before we get started with checking into lobbies, I obviously have to share the stream with a bunch of Discord servers so we can, revel in this game together and have as much fun as possible. Definitely. So, how's everybody doing today? I don't think there's anyone here yet. Probably just yapping to myself, but, hey, if you rewind a few seconds earlier and you happen to hear that question, feel free to answer it. It'd be most appreciated. But yeah, I know. Today, definitely felt like it had to be a 0 AD type of day for me. So, yeah. Wait a second, wrong, ping. There we go. I found a cool thumbnail today for the stream. It's all Egyptian, the Temple of Urdu. Urdfu or Urdu, one of the, Egyptian, temples. So that was a really good one. I don't think I might have mentioned it before, but as a young kid, I was always into Egyptian history, particularly the pharaohs, the pyramids, mythology, all that stuff. So whenever I see like an Egyptian image to stick on a stream, you know we're sticking it on there, 100%. It's definitely going on there. You can count me in on that one. Absolutely. That's totally gonna happen. So yeah. The good thing about 0 AD streams is I don't have to worry as much about the self-promo stuff, because there's very few Discord servers I have on my list that actually, watches that game. So I can, move through it a lot faster and get to the gameplay stuff. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing some other RTS games too with you. A couple of ones I already own and maybe some other ones too. It all depends on time and everything. Because I gotta still cast some Wars of Liberty games too that I haven't gone around to doing as well. I've gone so big into the gameplay thing and interacting with the community that I've sort of forgotten about casting almost. Gotta get that done as well. And I definitely want to, because casting is super fun. Watching other people play their games and trying to analyze it and, figure what's going on pretty much, right? Yeah. So, I definitely gotta do that. Next week, I can tell you right now, we already know what's gonna happen on Monday for stream schedule. We're gonna be doing Order of Guazen's 3rd beta version that I've been passed from Gafas. He's put a lot of thought into it, put a lot of good storyline stuff into it, put some cool other RPG stuff into it. He even gave me some more plushies so we can, have some fun plushie time too. I know how much you loved it the first time I did, so I told him which plushies I wanted and he went ahead and made them. But he did tell me though, he said if you do a bad job with the skit, if you do a horrible job, I'm not making any more for you. You're going to have to sit and pout with no other plushies. So you better do a good job with your plushies. You better make some good sounds. You better entertain me. Yeah. So I got an ultimatum on that front. So we're definitely going to make sure I put on a good show with that towards the end of the not the stream, but the beta, because obviously after I finish the beta, whenever I get it, I obviously go to play Wars of Liberty or AoE2 or something. So that's what we're going to do again. I don't know if I'll put any money into the advertisement of it. I could. I'd probably put in about half the money this time, considering, people already know what Order of Guazin's already about, so probably, you know, we don't have to, I don't have to pull out the piggy bank as much for it this time, hopefully. So yeah, big time. Good old piggy bank. Oink, oink, oink. That should be it for that. Now we can look for some lobbies to look at or play in. So what lobbies are going on right now? TG. I've never watched a 1v1 before. I wonder if we should like give it a look. See what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, I usually check the big team games, so this might be fun. For sure. So what does a good 1v1 look like in 0AD? That's what we'll find out right now. So we got Ptolemy's over here, right? Yep. And who do we have up here? The Romans? Yep, I could tell from the angels on the front of their civic center. So yeah, where are we in the match? So we've got the houses established, storage house, farmstead, some fields over there. Do we have barracks at this point? Yep, we got barracks right by the civic center over there. I will say, you probably shouldn't put it there because that's field space.
EST? 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 EST?
Main observation I've noticed here while I was scrolling around. Romans made a pretty big mistake here. So something the Romans got really bad here was actually single training units. You should try to train your units in batches in 0AD in general, in groups of 3, 4, or 5, sometimes 10. Yeah, that was one issue. Number two, didn't really have a good citizen soldier defense of the Civic Center, was just expecting the stone towers to do the job. It doesn't work that way. Now, stone towers can be good for maybe stopping a bit of a raid. You gotta have a substantial civic soldier army to defend the base. It looked like, for whatever reasons, Romans didn't have that, and thus it was a pretty easy sweep. A pretty easy sweep, to say the least, you know. Normally shouldn't go like that, but yeah. It is what it is, so yeah. So what we got now? Got a TG here, OPTG. Yep, cool. Very good. So who do we got in this game? And how far are we in? Looks like we made it pretty early in. Looks like we do have the barracks though, so it's not quite the very beginning of the game. But it's definitely getting there for sure. Yeah, it's lagging quite a bit. Yeah, there we go. My down key on the keyboard wasn't working for a second. Like, what's going on, man? No, it's the lag. So who do we got here? We got the Macedonians in this spot. We got another Macedonian here. Over here we got the Seleucids. And then in this spot we got an Athenian. In this spot we got ourselves another Macedonian. About 3 Macedonians so far. Over here we got the Gauls, of course, right? Yep, Gauls in that spot. OP Cavalry. Another Gaul here. And another Gaul here. So 3 Gauls, 3 Macedonians. A Athenian, and yeah, a Seleucid. So people really like their OP Cavalry civs today, yeah. Yeah, I guarantee you they're just gonna spam OP Cavalry this whole game. Both the like 6 of the 8 players are just gonna spam Cavalry when it's all said and done. I mean, obviously not now because we're not quite into the town and city phase yet to make the champion soldiers. But once we get to that phase, I told you so. I told you so. Yeah. So who's the most advanced player here? It would probably be Mr. Michael, perhaps over there. So we'll head over in that direction. See what Mr. Michael's got for us today. In terms of gameplay, we'll just scroll down here. See what he's got. Okay, so Mr. Michael is actually the single Seleucid there, so he's going to have to deal with a lot of nasty cavalry stuff between the Gauls and the Macedonians, I would say. And he speaks in bonito taco lengua too. Por eso que él poner a Willianao porque es Marisano. So he knows bonito taco lengua. It's like the Wars of Liberty community. That's always a good thing. Oh yeah, it's good to know bonito taco. So you know what they're saying. Yeah. I've had that experience in other RTS games before. Like, I'll be doing a free-for-all, and then you'll hear some Juanito Tacos talking and going, "Oh, we got to get the gringo in 2v2, he's too OP, 2v1 he's OP or something," and I catch him, I'm like, okay, I know how to prepare myself for this, and then, depending on Civ stats, I can sometimes do it, sometimes I can't, but at least I know it's, heading up right around the corner at that point, yeah. Yep, this is a good thing that you should get in the habit of doing, basically. So when you do get your barracks up in 0AD, try to make more of the ranged citizen soldiers. Either the javelineer or the slinger or the archer, depending on what faction you are. That's because ranged citizen soldiers actually move faster than the foot ones do, the melee ones do. So what you end up doing is you end up basically having a more upgraded experience with the drop-off site where they're going to be able to run their little legs down to the storage pit a little bit faster. Yeah. So it's a nice thing to basically have pretty much because it means you're going to get your resource delivery a bit faster that way. If you go with all like pikemen or swordsmen, yeah, they'll gather the resources for you, but it'll be a bit more delayed pretty much, yeah. No hacen el upgrade de mujeres? Oh, no, that's not good. So, one of these Juanito Tacos is not upgrading his stuff at this point? That's unfortunate. I would say probably around now. Yeah, I mean, you should definitely have your first wood upgrade done, which looks like Mr. Michael does. Does he have his first, what did he do as far as farmstead is concerned? Does he have a farmstead around here? Or... yeah, he had one over there. Okay, so he got the berry one, right? And unlocked in town phase. So it looks like I think he got his first farming upgrade there with the field. So that's good. That's good for him, basically. And what about over here? We got about double barracks on that player there. Mr. Michael only has single barracks. He's getting number 2 right now. Yeah, eventually you want to move to 2 and 3 barracks in 0AD because it not only benefits your military, it benefits your economy, right? Because remember, 0AD is one of those RTS games where you're given a really good, ample opportunity to boom throughout the entire game just because majority of your military also gathers resources. They can either fight or they can, be put to farming or mining, metal or stone or woodcutting or whatever job you want them to do. So, yeah, basically when you think of like building a ton of military, you normally would think, oh yeah, I'm sacrificing my economy for my military defense. Not true in 0AD. The two are mutually beneficial to each other. So if you get a ton of citizen soldiers, your economy is going to be really good. And then when it's time to fight, then you'll have that whole army there ready to go pretty much. That being said, it looks like one of these Macedonians is raiding upon him right now with the Thessalonian Lancers. Yeah, one of the best units to attack with in 0AD is the cavalry units, either ranged cavalry or melee cavalry, right? Melee would be something like this, like a lancer-based unit, so like a spear cavalry, or potentially a sword-based cavalry. And then at range, it could be anything. It could be an archer, it could be a javelineer, you name it, right? So yeah, it really depends on what you're going up against, but yeah.
ESD? ESD? ESD?
Any sort of warfare's taken place yet or not yet? It's a little bit premature right now to see any real warfare just yet. Mr. Michael has not gotten any additional eco stuff yet, right? Nope. That's totally fine. Tireless Tracker just left the game as well as Triumphothal or whatever his name is. Triumphothal. Alright, so I'm just coasting along here trying to see what's potentially happening. In general, it's always best to stick most of your focus on the MVP player to get the most insight about like learning stuff pretty much. So we do see barracks number 4 coming up, right? There we go. One thing that you see that's kind of interesting is to be able to basically cut down on the amount of macro time that he's spending. He is queuing these Peltis in as 2 units at a time instead of just 1. That way, if he has the resources to queue up a ton of these Peltis, he's capable of doing so, but cut down like half the time it takes him to do the clicking, because all he has to do is go click, 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 click. And that way he can like store a ton of these in the queue of the UI, and he doesn't have to come back for like another minute or two, which is super convenient. If you remember anything from like Age of Empires 2 or 3, your queue space is not that big, right? You can only have like 40 something units in the queue or something, and then you have to go back and go click, click, click. Actually, not even that. I think you can only have like 15, if I remember correctly from AoE 2. If you were like queuing up a barracks or an archery range, you would only be able to queue up to a max of like 15 units, right? Because that's what we saw yesterday in CBA. So yeah, in 0AD, you could queue up a bajillion units. You could have like queues of like 100 units in a block, just slowly growing in there, and you would do it. Now, realistically, should you ever queue up 100 units at the same time? If it's not like treaty or whatever, or some weird circumstance, probably not. But if, for whatever reason, if you were, I don't know, you were about to take a nap, go out on a date or something, and come back to play the 0AD game, you may as well queue up 1,000 units and then just come back when you're ready, you know what I'm saying? It's a good tactic, but yeah, normally you only want to do the queue within like 2 to 5 units. I usually just queue mine within 5 units. I'm a little bit greedy in that sense, yeah. Again, this is the same philosophy I just said a few minutes ago. You want to make sure when you're doing your macro in 0AD, always go for the ranged citizen soldiers like the slingers, the archers, javelineers, because that's what this Athenian is doing too. That way, the drop-off site trip is shorter because the ranged troops end up moving a bit faster than the melee ones, and you end up getting more resources faster that way. It's little tricks like that that give you a slight advantage, you know, and that's why I always try to follow those. If you see my gameplay in 0AD, which you're probably going to see tonight, I would guarantee you, I'm not the best player, but because I know these little tiny little rules and little principles and stuff, I can, you know, have a bit of experience, you know, on top of just having general RTS knowledge and logics, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hi there, Symph Knight. How are you doing, man? Doing good? Enjoying the stream so far? I've been trying to show you some cool spectator matches right now. I hope we can do some TGs a bit later, too, and actually play them. I don't know. I really don't know any other mode at this point besides TG, by the way. But yeah, I'll check that phone first. Alright, it was just a basic phone call, but what's going on over here? So it looks like we got this little army of Macedonian cavalry and peltas here hanging around the Civic Center right now, probably to defend the ally there, from the looks of it. Oh, it looks like Mr. Michael is taking off towards the path of the Athenians, yeah. Moving in a single file line, it looks like, yep. Now, one thing you should try to do when you're battling in 0AD, try to move within formations. Never try to like go in a single file line like this, because what ends up happening is, see all these slingers here, what ends up going on is they have like a chance to like hit one unit at a time with their rocks, and then that unit falls a lot quicker, thus they get a bunch of extra kills that they normally shouldn't get. If you're like in a big, neat, tightly formation there, and everybody's protecting everyone, then they're likely going to hit multiple units, and therefore they're going to get a bit of a chance to fight and actually do some melee. You know, because that's one of the things you want to do in a battle, is make sure that that unit stays alive as long as possible to do the most maximum damage it can, right? One way you can do that is obviously making sure they're not getting one-shot by the enemy micro-wise. So one way you can, you know, if they want one-shot, just force them to actually click on that, is actually moving in a big, wide formation. So they naturally have to micro it. It's, the AI just doesn't know, okay, closest thing to me, pew, closest thing to me, pew. Doesn't know that. So that's one way you trick up the AI, doing that sort of thing. And oh, and these are Miss Eric Tommy's Rams. Oh, interesting. So it looks like the Spearmen are making a push onto the Rams right now. One of the best things you can use against Rams is usually sword units, yeah. Swordsmen are great for taking out siege weapons. So if you got some good swordsmen, definitely use that for it. It's like right now a structure was captured, the council chamber was captured temporarily. And the reason why you want to capture your buildings is actually not to capture them at all. Usually it's actually just to delete them easier. Because believe it or not, 0AD has a weird quirk where building capturing is actually much faster than actually destroying a building in melee or in range, unless you have siege equipment. And then what you end up being able to do is you just click on the delete button and go boop, the building's gone. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. It'd be like doing the same thing in AoE 2 with the monks and like converting like barracks and stuff and then deleting the barracks instead of using it yourself. It's sort of like that pretty much, yeah. But in this game it's really important since of course if you don't capture the civic center right away and you don't like put up a nearby like structure to claim that territory, that building will go back into the enemy's hands rather quickly. Unless, again, you put units on the capture mode once again to set the points up again in your favor. It's kind of a tough situation if you don't keep up with it. So, best thing to do, capture a building, delete the building. Capture a building, delete the building. Capture a building, delete the building. Only time you want to go for straight up destroying stuff usually is when you have siege equipment like rams or maybe lithobulos catapults, mangonels, any sort of siege structure that you can use to do a good ton of building HP damage. Because as you know from any RTS game, on average, archers are not that good for taking out buildings usually, right? Now we do sometimes have some funky examples like the Arrow Knights from AoE 3, perhaps the Fire Archers from Age of Mythology Retold with the Chinese. But yeah, on average, archers are pretty bad against buildings. You want to use like siege weapons if you want like a ranged counter to a building. Your catapults, your trebuchets, all that sort of stuff. Ooh, he's got Seleucus. Seleucus the First. Yep. That's a pretty common hero I see a lot of people go with when they play the Seleucids. They love going with Seleucus. He's pretty powerful because he's on top of an armored elephant, pretty much. Tower elephant, so he's quite powerful, and it's pretty hard to take him out, usually. Yeah. You could actually train further tower elephants as well, playing as the Seleucids, but you have to build a elephant stable for that. Yeah, Seleucids have a pretty diverse military, right? And the way it works is basically you have to choose which unit you want, right? So you can choose between having cataphracts and war chariots. You can choose between having, I think, a swordsman of some kind and a pikeman, the silver shield pikeman. So you get to make choices as a Seleucid, and therefore you have a pretty wide open tree of units that you can potentially get, which is great. Then obviously the armored elephants, all your standard units, and then you got some mercenaries too from the mercenary camp you can get, so it's pretty neat in that sense, playing as them. Oh boy, what's going on over here, man? Mr. Michael is under attack. Oh, this whole flank completely got shot. Look at that. That's not good. That's not good, dude, at all. I guarantee you they're coming in this direction right now, right? I don't think they're friendly friends at all. Comes all the slingers right now. Mr. Michael, tú no hiciste mucho. I tried replacing him. Maybe they'll let me play in this one. That'd be cool. The Gulls? Yeah, I'll play as the Gulls again. I don't care. Gulls are pretty cool. Just stay ready. Ready, Freddy. Yep, I'm pretty new in general. I've only been, doing 0AD streaming for probably a month now. I played the game back in 2013, 2014, but I had like a huge pause because my computer hardware back then just couldn't support the game that well in multiplayer. Now that it does, now I can actually play this thing more consistently, yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm fine sticking with goals, by the way, because I got good stuff. I see some new faces today. Potato, Kiva. Oh, yeah. Yeah, since I see a lot of new faces here, I would like to let them know about the channel so they can come and sub and support it if possible. Yeah. I will say, ever since I did that marketing campaign for Order Guazin, we've gotten a ton of subscriptions. Ton of subscriptions. And the stream numbers have been pretty good too. Like, been pretty... They haven't been like quadrupled or anything, but they've gone back up to what they were in the previous week. So it does tell you there is a little bit of organic stuff going on when you do that, which is good. Ooh, there's talking in Juanito Taco again. Ooh, we're gonna get Carthaginians today from Kiva. That should be fun. I doubt I'm gonna become an MVP this game. I'm not gonna be doing any flying in the sky with 1,000 champion soldiers type games. If I do, that'll be interesting, but I doubt it. No champ cav, so wait a second. Oh, that's cool. You can change it. I didn't know that. You just type in your thing and there you go. Yeah. Ah, that's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. I got autosave. Yeah, well, it makes it feel more normal that way because, you know, in every other RTS I've played, there's normally a little clicky thing there to pick your civ. So, yeah. Yeah, I like the Chinese. I like the Chinese mainly because they're the only faction to have crossbowmen, so it makes them feel a bit more special than everybody else, which is pretty neat. They feel like the most advanced with their crossbow weapons. Once I get the initial setup done, then I can basically not have to worry about anything. I'm gonna make sure I put my minister here to boost up all the units in the area, if possible. I'll put him at this angle, I think. That should be good, right? Yeah. And then I'll put some on the wood line soon afterwards at that point, yeah. Looks like they're already starting to grab some of the wood now. Thought I put them onto the building, but that's alright. We got the basic gist of it down, and then put some on wood. I can't remember, is it usually good to just, I don't know. I'll get wicker baskets. Oh yeah, we do have berries back there, so I will get wicker baskets then. Just so I can get the ideal food right out of the berries then, yeah. Some more bills there.
Yes, Steve.
Do we have enough wood, or... Looks like our wood is a little bit behind. Yeah, the wood's a little bit behind. I don't know what I'm going to do about that.
Yes, Steve.
House here.
Yes, Steve.
Dow Quibbing. Get a house here. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit house more than I would like though, so I'm going to try to avoid that going forward, if possible. Yeah, basically. I think I'll keep my minister on the wood line, honestly, and let the girls go off down there to get the berries later. Some more fourneaux. Chinese female villagers. What do we got here for this? So we got metal, ton of metal here. That's really good. Metal is really important in 0 AD because it's metal that makes your forge upgrades, does a lot of your storage house upgrades and your farming upgrades, and that's how you afford powerful stuff like mercenaries and champion soldiers too, as well as swordsmen in siege as well.
Yes, Steve.
Oh wait a minute, I thought you were eating berries.
Yes, Steve.
I think I'll put another house here, yeah. Minju. Oh boy, we got a raider here with this Hippocantes Politius. Elite Cavalry. I'm gonna put a farmstead down here now.
Yes,
Get back on wood. I'll get the first wood chopping now. They arguing about ELO, probably, yeah. Some more citizens here, yep, very good. I'll just go to town phase now. Probably. Yep. Just keep doing some more females, I think, honestly, at this point. Also, we need barracks, too. Let's plan the barracks out right around... I'll put the barracks right here. Should be... I'll put the barracks right in this spot, yeah. Right around the midpoint corner there, yeah. Hi, man. How you doing, Sevda? Doing good? Doing good, Sevda? Thank you for coming to the stream today. We're gonna hopefully do a lot of gameplays and also spectating as well. Just the very beginning of it, so definitely get ready. Have some, I don't know what you have, like popcorn or whatever, because we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight with stuff. Big time. Alright, so now gonna be some more villages here. Barracks is coming up. Do we have any more animals? Yes, we do actually. We have sheep over here, so we'll go grab those with the cavalry so he's not wasting his time. Oh, wait a secundo now. We might need 2 villas there to be on houses then. Any other berries around here? Is that about it for the burying? The burying of the berries. Nope, that's just wood. That's not apple. Because there are trees that have like white leaves in this game. There are actually apple trees, and then you can get food from them. So that's good to keep in mind usually. Got a house here. I'm going to probably start to get some crossbowmen on top of the stone and metal now, honestly. Sounds like an okay idea. Alright, you girls are going to come back to the Civic Center to do some farming. Hi there. How you doing, man? Doing good? Just doing some Han Chinese today. Set up some rice paddies along here. Some more females. I'm going to bring some of you back, honestly, at this point. We should only need about 2 workers, right, to work on the houses, yeah. Set those up now. Yeah, let me do that, actually. Probably right about here. Do that real quick. Not a bad idea. I mean, I was thinking of that, too. Like, am I going to starve with only 3 rice paddies? Yeah. I'll swap that out right now. Start making a push in that direction as well. Crossbowman here. Alright, that's patty number 4, and we just need 2 more. Another house here, right? In that spot. Farm over here. Very good. Perfecto. Let's have another one on that side. Crossbowman here. Yep, I'll get farming number 1 seed drill. Put some more into the crossbows on this side, yep. May as well get another one at this point because it seems like the food numbers are a little bit meager. You can get extra wood for barracks too. Yep, that's a good idea. Let me get barracks. I'll put it over here, I think, yeah. Sounds good to me. Set up a second line of house builders here at the same time. I'll get my water weeding now. Get the food right up. May as well. Since our food's a little bit low. Crossbowman here. Yep. Start chopping some of this. Yep. Oh yeah, because I was doing some building there. They went down to the farm there. Yep. Very nice. Yep. Should be all set now, yeah. Bit slow from rush. That's reasonable. Get some of these now.
ESC.
Forge. I'm probably going to move my wood line to here next. After this one gets chopped a bit. Or I should probably just set the storage house up a bit further now anyways, yeah.
ESC. ESC.
Yeah, that's a good idea because you never know if we get attacked by cavalry at all. It's always a good backup. Get some crossbows here. Maybe barracks 3 since you were rich. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea at all because eventually we're going to need that third production build, aren't we? I'll just use these to do it at this point, yeah. Spearman here.
ESC. Drop. ESC. Drop. Red.
Yep, stone it is. Actually, I should just upgrade the stone as well. Yeah, probably. 20, so about 24 on each. So I got about 23 here or something like that, and then I'll make sure to keep that magic number in my mind, if possible. Maybe one more female rice pie over here, because the food's a bit meager.
Yes, Steve. Bravo, bravo. Yes, Steve. Red. Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve. Bravo, bravo. Bravo.
Sending my bit of a scouting expedition now.
Yes, Steve. Bravo. Red.
Might be time to go up to the city phase myself and start collecting these armory upgrades a bit. Got so much excess metal, may as well. Big time. Farm here, in the spot.
Yes, Steve. Bravo.
Start getting crossbow training now. This is a good tech to always have. You can take half of the wood people to build barracks stables. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting, yeah. Well, what's really interesting is what's going on over here right now. We gotta get in a defensive position right now to clean this up.
Yes, Steve. Bravo, bravo.
Some crossbowmen over there in that area.
Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve.
Thankfully, there's two of us here, so we should be able to ban back.
Bravo. Bravo.
Yep, I got my crossbowman next to his, so we can work together on that.
Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve. Bravo. Yes, Steve. Bravo.
Pushing in now.
Bravo, 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 bravo. Bravo, bravo. Bravo, bravo. Bravo, 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 bravo. Bravo. Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve. Bravo. Yes, Steve. Yes, Steve.
It's holding the line so far, but I'm gonna send my swordsman in against his siege equipment now. Yep. Like that, yeah.
EST, EST, EST.
Send him on the run now. Try to get Hannibal. Start chopping away at this wood for now, and then I'm gonna try to get some more shots into them now. Alright, let's start spamming these crossbowmen like crazy. Start arching them. I'm also gonna pick up my next arrowhead there too. Start getting some pierce resistance as well.
DST? Rasso. DST? 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 Rasso. DST?
Yeah, I guess somebody made Champion Cav on our team, or somebody else's team, and they're not supposed to use them. Oh, bam. Yeah, they say don't use Champion Cav, don't use it. That stuff is crazy OP. Where am I gonna fit this thing? Where can I even put this structure?
Escúchame. Sexo. Escúchame. Sexo. Sexo.
Desputamu. Tiesti.
Desputamu.
Desputamu.
سرباز شما.
بله.
Desputamu. Tiesti.
Desputamu. Ascoltami.
DST? DST?
بله.
فرامی. این چیه؟
درود.
DST. Ascoltamo.
DST? DST? EST? 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 EST?
سلام.
EST? 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 DSD. 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 DSD.
سلام.
DSD.
بله.
DSD. 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 ESD. ESD. ESD.
سلام فرمان روای من. فرمان روای من.
ESD. 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 EST. 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 EST.
Just finished up whatever talking stuff I had to do so now I can yap again. What's a good lobby to look at now? I'm guessing this one. Another TG. Yeah, let's look at the TG. GGTG. So who do we got here? We got the Britons. We got, looks to be the Seleucids. We got the Persians. We got the Athenian. No, the Spartans actually. Spartans. Got the Gauls. Got the Persians again. Ptolemies. And, Seleucids. Yeah, so a lot of Seleucids here today. That's good. Like the Seleucids. Good variety.
ESC?
We'll see what ends up coming to this match. Should be fun. Where we at? So, people got their first barracks down. Got your granary. Or your... I don't know if I should call it by the stuff Zero AD calls, or should I just call it what I would think it would be called in RTS context. I kind of want to just call the farmstead the granary, because that's what it's called in Age of Empires 1 and Age of Mythology is the granary. So when I think of this structure here, I don't think of farmstead. I think of granary, because yeah, that's where the idea. Once the berries and everything's gone, then you just use it to drop off your farmable food. So it's basically just a granary at the end of the day. And then instead of store, what's the wood thing called? A store? A storehouse. I just call it a storage pit because that's what they call it in Age of Empires 1 is a storage pit. So that's what I think of when I think of that structure. Is like, automatically think in my head, that's called a storage pit. That's what it is, a storage pit, because I like AoE 1 so much.
Salam.
Outpost is going up over there from, Koenig, or whatever his name is. Sarah T over here with the Ptolemies. Anything else we need to watch carefully? Looks like Britain's again their first barracks actually. So it's not all on sync, I guess. Nope.
Yeah, see?
Sluice's got their barracks up. Blue Persians actually have 2 of them up. And getting the 3rd up. So I'm guessing there's a bit of a skill gap here in terms of the players. Yeah, because more often than not, you want to get these barracks up sooner rather than later. Because the more barracks you can get, the better off you're going to basically be at, booming. You know, you'll be able to get more of the ranged citizen soldiers, and you'll be able to actually get a ton of wood, get a ton of metal and stone out of them. It'll be great. But as you know, from the game that I did, like Richie Curvature told me, said, you know, there's a certain point in the game when you're going to want to add in the spearmen. You know, because you never know if you're going to run into cavalry of any kind, whether that be lancers or anything like that. So you got to have that backup plan. Have a bit of a melee protection for your ranged troops. Hopefully. That's sort of the idea, yeah. Very peaceful game, all booming. Yeah, that's sort of the thing I've liked about Zero AD is it's definitely good for people that like to build giant economies. Yeah, because you know when I do Wars of Liberty games with Hector 1v1s, we never like go at it until much later usually. Hector would love this game Zero AD. He would really like the playstyle of it because it's really friendly for people that just want to boom for a good number of minutes before they start a war. Yeah, and that's sort of the thing I think that sometimes scares people away from doing matches of Age of Empires 2 and 3, is there's always that unknown variable if I'm going to be able to play the game I want to, or I'm going to be forced into going full defensive and shutting down my economy just to, you know, defend or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. I definitely like the fact that Zero AD gives you so many opportunities to get more resources from both your female regular villagers and then your soldier ones too, your male ones. So that's always nice. Big time. It definitely makes the RTS dynamic in the game a lot different than other stuff. Because I think to somebody that didn't know what this game was and what it was all about, they would look at some of the units and buildings and think, oh yeah, it's just an open source version of Age of Empires 1, right? Not realizing that this game is super duper sophisticated in just about everything, you know, the economic system, the map design, the graphics. This is not Age of Empires 1, quite the opposite. In fact, it probably has unique factions as unique as the ones that you see in like Age of Mythology and stuff, you know what I mean? Every faction having just about their own units, with a few exceptions obviously, like things like certain mercenaries like the Cretan archers, some of the Celtic factions share some stuff, I think some of the Greeks share some things too, and then obviously siege weapons, like bolt shooters, catapults, those can be pretty shared as well. But yeah. And one thing is for sure too, when you're casting Zero AD, you have a bit of a breathing room too to do introductions and stuff as well, which is really nice. So if you want to introduce the factions, what they're good at, some basic rules and principles of Zero AD in terms of getting a good build order going, you have time to do that because it's going to be quite a while usually before you really start having to report on battles and stuff. And I think the battles are pretty easy to report on in Zero AD too, compared to the ones in the AoE series. Because in the AoE series, things are so crazy. There's so much little levers going on and stuff. In Zero AD, it just seems like you just get like 1 or 2 good units, and you make a nice formation of them, and then you just pound into the enemy and try to resupply as best as you can with multiple barracks buildings. Yeah, it's really cool actually in that sense. Big time. So yeah, definitely if you like a bit of a more basic military experience where you don't necessarily need to like run all these different calculus equations in your head, sometimes Zero AD can feel a bit more basic in terms of military buildup, you know. Or something like AoE2, you know what I mean? You got like micro archers, skirmishers, you got place your spearmen properly, your scout cav. It can get messy sometimes, having to jumble around a bunch of different units. So yeah, it can be quite tricky when you think about it. Oh yeah, 100%. Sometimes in that sense, your AD feels like a cool, breath of fresh air sometimes, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, Age of Empires 3 for me is sort of in that category because I'm just so, comfortable and familiar with it, but for other people it's not like that. And I think for that, Zero AD is, pretty slow to start because you can boom and you can focus on economy and then worry about the warfare stuff. Instead of having to worry about things like drushes, men-at-arm archers, fast castle attack with knights. Yeah, you have cavalry raids in this game and some infantry pushes early on, but it's not like a huge problem. And if you do run into those problems, guess what? Now you got a ton of citizen soldiers that are part of your economy, so you can hunt after him now. If somebody gets too arrogant and they push in with a bunch of cavalry and you cook them, now you can take your peltas and your spearmen and rush him. In that sense, it's like super duper convenient, I would say, for sure. It's just really a good setup, you know what I mean? Offers a lot more, more of a comfortable feeling when you're fighting, you know what I mean? Yeah. I like how, Kern here is building like a house wall. That's pretty neat. It's sort of like the stuff you see sometimes on Arabia and AoE 2 is you'll see people build like a wall of like houses around the choke points between the tree lines and the edge of the map and the cliffs. Yeah, it's a great way to basically stall your opponent so they can't get in as quickly. Sure, it puts your houses in check. It makes it more likely for them to get destroyed, but, that's why, the head pucks... Well, the thing is, if you have the houses in a wall, depending on the setup, it's really hard to go in there because obviously the hitbox is a square, and if you can't walk through the line, then you're only hitting one side of that square, and thus, dividing the potential damage against the structure by about down to a quarter. You know what I mean? It's quite simple when you think of it mathematically like that. You know what I mean? That's why taking multiple buildings and building a wall of them is so good in terms of geometry and math, is because, see, if you can only attack one side of a building, that means that you're only concurring a quarter of the possible damage against that building. Then if you kept it out on its own, standalone, where they can surround the whole square and hit it with, the whole brunt of 4 armies on 4 sides. Yeah. That's what makes AoE 3 a bit interesting, because it doesn't follow those rules like at all. Because the majority of units in the game do not have to go into a melee to attack the building. They actually can attack from range by either, using fire archers if they're an archer, lobbing grenades at if they're a grenadier, or if they're some other type of troop, just pulling out some good old torches and, throwing them at the building. So yeah, in that sense, AoE 3 forces you to rechange your mental dynamic, you know what I mean? With the only set of like melee only building stuff being like battering rams, and then some of the crazy inventions they added to Wars of Liberty, like the grapnel team for the Maori too, which is sort of like a ram, but they basically take this big wooden log, they toss it over the wall, and then they yank it back and just knock the thing backwards. It's a really cool contraption. But Wars of Liberty makes it look a lot bigger than it actually is to make it look quite cool. Yeah. We do have some cav pressure here right now from the Hippocontencias Paletes, these ranged cavalries with their javelins, so we are going to see a bit of pressure here against the Seleucids. Their Arab javelineers and phalangites are under pressure right now, so they'll have to do something about that. Also a few Thurios spearmen as well. In particular, if you're going to go up against cavalry in this game, the pikeman is going to be the best specialist against cavalry, but it's going to be a slower moving unit too. So it's a bit wishy-washy when you're seeing ranged cavalry like the javelineers sort of fighting against pikemen, because if you're totally idle with the cavalry and you're not like using your brain, paying attention, yeah, the pikemen will end up catching up to them and you'll really be cooked. But if you can micro and kite, then sometimes, you know, javelineers will win out against pikemen. And in that sense, you'll want spearmen that can run a bit faster and still have that anti-cab multiplier cooked into the cookie. Yeah. Which is quite nice, yeah.
Yes, Steve.
Yeah, you're going to want to retreat there, man. Get back to any position you can at this point. Oh, so he's an enemy. Yeah, so he's just trying to pick off some spar bars there. Yeah. Yeah, that's one reason, too, why you don't want to go too big into the melee citizen soldiers early on. Is because if somebody's going for, like, a ranged cavalry raid with, like, javelineers or archers or something, cav archers, they're just going to pick off those melee units very easily and they can't retaliate, you know? All the best they can do is pick up their shielded spear and try to walk after them very briskly and then just get shot down while they're doing it. Which is not good. I see, this is an interesting choice by Seleucids. They're actually putting up stone towers as a deterrent. That's something you can do too against ranged cavalry raids, is you could put up either sentry towers, which is the cheaper one, or the more upgraded structure, which is the stone tower, to lob some arrows down at the ranged cavalry. And that can be a good defense, because all you have to do if you're females is press the little ding ding ding, little bell thing, and then they'll run right in the tower, which is good. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, now this is something that's good about the Hellenistic civs. The Hellenistic civs, as well as the Romans, can actually build military camps of different kinds, and they can actually use that as a good pushing point into the enemy, right? Which is pretty cool. In particular, the Ptolemies one, they can make mercenary Thurios spearmen, Gaelic mercenary swords, they can do Macedonian settler cavalry, and then they can do the Tarentine settler cavalry, which is a javelineer, right? That's something I actually learned from playing the Chronicles Battles of Greece DLC for Age of Empires 2. You know, the one where you played the Achaemenids or the Athenians or the Spartans. Yeah, I remember in some of the missions I actually saw the Tarentine cavalry, and that reminded me of those javelin cavalry that you have in that. Because for those factions, you don't normally get a javelin cavalry like the Jadtor. The only one you would see in the campaign is the Tarentine one, which would occasionally appear as like a second-hand unit that either the Persians or I believe sometimes the Greeks would be able to hire out in different ways. Yeah.
فرمان روای من.
فرامین
فرمان روای من. این چیه؟
Yes, Steve.
Oh boy, Ptolemies are pushing in quite hard.
شده.
Yep, and the Persians are going after the Civic Center too, so this might be GG right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that pressure right there. They're going in deep. Sogdian archers going right after the... Yeah, it looks like though, well, here's one thing you should always know. So basically, in 0 AD, if you're having your structure being captured, whether it's a civic center, you can actually garrison the citizen soldiers in the civic center. It actually makes it more resistant to being captured, pretty much. Problem here is, it looks like, I believe the Persian, no, actually the Ptolemies has some little bulos there, which are catapults to actually take out the structure the old school way, not the capturing way, the, literally tear the building down way.
ESD? ESD?
What's going on over here now? Let's see. What's happening on this side? Oh, they're getting sieged like crazy now. You're starting to see that capture trick where they capture the building and then they delete it once they gain control of it to siege the enemy's base. It's a nifty trick because it's a lot easier to capture a building than it is to like manually destroy it unless you have siege equipment. Looks like everybody's still in the game, right? Yeah. Oh man, look at that push there. Michaels was able to take out Kiang's Civic Center. That's not good. Can Kiang's recover or what? I see he's got some Mesopotamian villas still left, so maybe he can. Another lobby. This one will catch from the start, which is great. Oh, Mediterranean. Wow, this is like a real map of Europe. That's actually cool. If they end up, that's a really cool map. It's like actual Roman Empire view. Got Egypt, Libya, Namibia, Hispania, Brittany, Gaul, Nabatea, Judea, Samaria. Oh yeah, it's just about everything. It's pretty neat. Oh yeah, yeah, Germania, Rome, yeah, the whole map, the whole shebang. It's my first time. I think it's my first time seeing this map ever be done. So this will be fun. Oh yeah, big time. Especially seeing all the different microbiomes geographically on the map. Should be really neat. Here we are in Mediterranean. Wow, look at this. This is a beautiful map. This is it's almost like the Western European diplomacy map in Age of Empires 2, but it looks so breathtaking actually, yeah. And it's a nomad map too, so they have to build where their civic center is going to be. So it looks like this one's going to be down in basically in Libya, almost, you know, in the land of the Tuaregs, yeah. Anybody else on this continent or just them? Yeah, well, I see they're scouting around through Morocco right now. And yeah, can you cross over into Iberia through the Strait of Gibraltar there? Yeah. Now, if this was a real world map, geographically, the whole Mediterranean would actually dry up and become a desert. Yeah, because the only way that the Mediterranean gets any water is actually through the Atlantic, through the Strait of Gibraltar. So if you plug this up for 1,000 years or so, the whole Mediterranean would turn into a desert. And scary thing is, there was some Europeans, mainly around the time of World War II, that actually were planning that. You know, they had these great ideas, supposedly, of draining the Mediterranean and making new homes and land for Europeans to settle on. Yeah, they had all these projects about how they were going to build a dam right here in between Spain and Morocco and basically close off the whole thing and regulate the size of the Mediterranean Sea. If they actually did that, yeah, you know how much of an ecological nightmare that would be? Not only would the Mediterranean Sea turn into a desert, a lot of other lands in southern Europe would also become desert. Greece, for example. Italy also. Spain would. Southern France. Basically, the Alps, you see the Alps here, the Alpine Mountains, it would be the only safeguard for northern Europe to not become an arid desert. Which is really scary when you think about, like, literally the Alps is the only thing that would have kept Europe from, like, turning into, like, Morocco or Israel or Lebanon or something, yeah. No, it's pretty wacky when you think of it. Yeah. You get a little bit of the Red Sea over here in the corner, right around Sinai. Got Nabatea there, you got Judea, Phoenicia, Syria. Then in Anatolia, of course, is a big rocky, mountainous area there around the Taurus Mountains. Interestingly enough, they did not land connect. I don't think they land connected Georgia. Like, this would be Georgia here, modern day Georgia, to the rest of that. Did they connect Crimea? Crimea is an island here, which is really funny. It's not even. They ended up creating an ecological disaster in Gibraltar, but they didn't even connect Crimea to Ukraine. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So we got somebody set up in Zelensky land here. And then if you go north, you got the Great White North up here in Scandinavia. Setting up around what would be Finland. Somebody is set up right down in Norway and Sweden there, around Scandia. Is there anybody in other spots? Somebody is indeed in Spain. Anybody in the British Isles? Yep, somebody is right up in the land of the Picts. Be the land of the Picts, and this would be Hibernia, Ireland. So yeah, quite a good spread, you know. This would be really fun to watch, yeah. Absolutely, you know. And since it's a nomad setup, of course they're going to be a bit slow going here. But yeah, I could literally just scroll all day through this map and it'd be super fun, yeah. Yeah, and they definitely did a lot of attention to detail on this map by changing the flora and fauna of it too. Like down here in the Sahara, you got camels, you got date palms. But as soon as you go into some other terrains, right, then you got berry bushes, and I bet there's some apple trees somewhere here too. Is there apple trees anywhere? Yes, there are apple trees actually here in Francia. Would that be Francia? No, that's Germania, right around Bavaria. Yep, there's some apples there. Manzanas. Yeah, so they really paid attention to the stuff on this map, which is really cool. Big time. Now, one thing that's a little bit weird in 0AD, if you're an Age of Empires 3 player, is there are whales, potential whales in the sea, but the whales actually count as food. So, if you're hoping to have an infinite resource source of, like, metal, you're tough out of luck, because you're just going to have to hunt these things for food in the water. That's about it. So yeah. Kind of a cool fact there. And the treaty will end within about 5 seconds, the truce, so then they can start battling each other if they really want to this early, which I doubt they would want to do, but yeah. Must feel nice playing in Britannia here because you're basically surrounded on all sides by the sea, and you don't have to worry about a land attack at all. Unless this would be Normandy, right? Normandy and the coasts of England there. I wonder if they can actually cross through the sand at all to push in through the other side there. Nah. Definitely. So, looks like he's in Spain right now. Basically owns most of Iberia except for the little Portuguese piece there. Whoever's down here in North Africa is going to have a lot of land to... Actually, no, they got somebody else there too. Are they like friends or enemies or... You know, if they're enemies, it's going to be really messy here, seeing these two sort of duke it out for the whole North Africa. Actually, there's 3 people here. There's one in Egypt. There's one in Egypt. Got one in Libya, and then you got one sort of, which would be sort of like the geographical border between Libya and Algeria. Definitely far south of Tunisia. Yeah. Then you got, well, Italy, funnily enough, since this is a game that revolves a lot around Rome, Rome is like very uninhabitable. Look at how skinny Italy is. Like, it's like a little breadstick from the Olive Garden. It's like so small. Could you even put a structure on here? I don't think you could put a civic center in this. You'd be lucky to put like an outpost here to scout the area. Maybe put a few docks nearby and do some amphibious stuff, but that's about it. Yeah, do we have anyone else in this area? Well, I know there's one in Ukraine. And then there's one in, there's 2 in Scandinavia. There's one in Finland, and then there's one in sort of like the Scandia area of like Norway and Sweden around here. With their granary protruding out that side. Yeah, I called it a granary because that's what it is. It's a granary. That's what they call an AoE1 in Age of Mythology. So who are these people? So you got a Seleucid here. You got a Bryn, and you got a Carthaginian, actually not too far from Carthage itself. Was that by design? Like, they're not too far away from Carthage, you know? Just have to take a little walk up here to the date palms and the meadow, and they're right there. Got the Athenians in Iberia. Imagine they had the actual Iberians here, because they're a faction in this. How would that look? Would they have like a bunch of walls around the thing or whatever? So that is Roman Britannia after all. Yeah, the Romans up there. Looks like they're gonna build a dock in what would be the land of the Order of Guesin, yeah. Dominica land there in the Netherlands.
DSD?
The moment of truth. Oh, you can cross. You can cross the English channel there. Wow. I was assuming that before. Now you can actually do it. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it is. It's pretty neat. It's quite neat, actually. Means Romans can basically build a huge fleet out of this whole entire North Sea area here. Yeah. Now, what's going to happen when the Carthaginians start going on water, I wonder, because they have the huge shipyards that they can build in addition to the normal docks. That'll be really fun to see. And yeah, they're going crazy with the Numidian cavalry to eat up all of these camels.
DST?
Athenians have moved their way into France, it looks like. Almost near the Romans at this point. They appear to be allies because you don't see them fighting, obviously, there. No. I'm presuming these guys were an ally as well. Yeah, they got a pretty good selection here. They got a siege ship, a ramming ship, an arrow ship, and then a scout ship. So a pretty good navy overall. GG. What's going on? Oh man, look at that. Ah, so they are enemies. Look at that. Romans captured their civic center. Wow, look at that. Not good.
DSD?
Looks like Ptolemies are fighting back though with their pikemen. Yeah. He's got his primary civic center though, so it's not like he lost everything. He's putting up a barracks here, barracks there. If you were a barracks, so he's probably going to make a bunch of slingers and probably try to force him out, I would say, yeah. Slinger spam.
DSD?
Pikemen are... Oh, wow, look at going after the civilians there. Wow, that's not good. That's unethical. Oh, man. Not good. That's why Nomad is so crazy, especially as a team game, because you just don't know what's going to happen. No. Looks like these guys have their stone wall figured out. With even a stone tower there to defend it. Yeah.
DSD? 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 DSD?
One thing you'll know about Carthaginians is they can actually make, I believe, about 6 or so different mercenary units from various mercenary camp buildings that they can do. So yeah, it's pretty common for a Carthaginian army to be housed with all sorts of different troops from Iberia, Italy, and the Celtic states too.
DSD? DSD?
Looks like he's getting surrounded. He's got the Romans up there, and then he's got the Carthaginians coming up from this side.
DSD? DSD?
So who's on whose team exactly? I don't even know. The only one that's out was that Bryn that was in the desert down here. Now the Civic Center is owned by the Carthaginians.
DSD? DSD? DSD?
So these, oh, so they're an enemy too. Yeah, the Seleucids that were in Egypt coming up to take his Civic Center. Yeah, so it looks like all, I guess 3 of these guys are on the same team, I suppose. Yeah, seems like it. What would that mean? That would mean these Iberian dudes are probably allies as well. Yeah, they'd be the last ones. And they'd probably be pushed by the Ukrainian territory here to the south first, I would say, yeah.
DSD?
Interesting how they send up the walls, like, it's almost like they're geoforming the land by sticking the walls right up against the shoreline like that, yeah. I've never quite seen that be done before. It's funny how they're sticking the gate right up against the coastline here to prevent any sort of landing. I've never seen that before. Let's play another, it's GG. Oh, so are they, like, defeated, or who are they battling now? So, it's like Orange was allied to them for sure, yeah.
DSD?
So who are these? Are these some Korean archers here? Yep. Looks like they are. They might just decide to hold it out, I don't know. That's why they're putting the wolves down in Scandinavia there, because they don't plan on quitting just yet. Comes all that Gaelic sword cavalry with some Numidians mixed in as well for the javelin support. And it looks like the person that's in the Ukraine area will start to siege on their Scandinavian positions now. They got rams and they got lithobollo catapults ready, as well as a big army of what looks to be foot companions and Thessalian lancers, yeah. So they got a pretty good stack there to go in. Probably use the lithobollos and the rams to get the wall down, and then they can push right in. Cavalry's pouring in now. They will try to defend though, yeah. Has Athenian Hoplites and city guards.
DSD.
Probably just gonna move the Korean archers back as well. Why the pause? Is he still paused? Yeah, they're still paused. Oh, they're speaking in Juanito Taco now. Look at that. Hola, Juanito Taco. Y aquí a veces las cosas se apagan y eso. Por culpa de Maduro. Namble va a tardar mucho. ¿O de los Yankees? Sí, vale. No. Ya encendió la PC. Ya están muertos. Como quiera. Para mí es culpa de los Yankees. Está entrando el juego. Huele a azufre. Esperan, por favor. Wilson now. Sí. Yo quiero ver este desenlace. Viva Chavez. Oh no, so we got Rommel here? Oh no, it's Rommel. Rommel, the Wars of Liberty player from Venezuela. It's gonna lag up everything and crash the game. No. Sí. Lord, you. Serán en manos del imperialismo. They like that language, huh? Juanito Taco. I know how it is. I know what Juanito Taco is. Looks like the battling will resume, right? I hope. What's going on? They're just sort of sitting there and not doing anything. Walking in place. Yeah. Yeah, now, yeah, I saw it like move for a second, but it's like down to a baby crawl now. Whole game was lagging red player. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's insane. Sawi. Yeah, Sawi. Yeah, this is crazy lag, man. Look at that stuff. Crazy indeed. Ah, now we're moving. Now we're moving now. We're moving now like Mume. We're moving now. We're moving now. Which reminds me, I gotta start learning my voice lines for the skit on Monday. Otherwise, they're gonna think it's super boring. Yeah. Michael Jackson? What are you talking about Michael Jackson for? Yeah, that's all I know. Crazy.
ESD.
Oh, these are the Tommies coming out, pushing out towards Germania. Yeah, you gotta get rid of that Maduro net, man. Venezuelan Maduro net is bad. Very bad. Like eating a box of donuts without brushing your teeth.
ESD. ESD.
You're too peaceful. We need to moo. Moo! Moo! There you go. Yeah, there's your moo moo for you. Moo moo moo. Moo.
DSD.
Yeah, exactly.
DSD. DSD.
Yeah, there's the spirit.
DSD.
So I'll move for you. I don't care. Moo. Yeah. Yeah. You may as well make noises. I mean, look at how slow this is. This is like crazy. Yeah. I don't know what that was. I was like Left 4 Dead 2 zombie stuff. The smoker. Yeah.
DSD.
Miscellaneous lancers. They're gonna get the siege weapon. Oh yeah, they get the siege weapon down.
DSD. DSD.
Who's fighting who exactly? I don't even know anymore. Yep. Kind of one of those matches. Kind of waiting for a big war to happen. Go boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Where's the bigger war? No pueden con nosotros. What are these exact? Oh yeah, die horse archers from the Seleucids. Yeah, good cab archer unit. These are champion sword cavalry, right? Consular guard from the Romans. Yep.
DSD.
Some legionary skirmishers as well. I told you guys was dead since 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, basically. Like, the only reason the match has been this long is because of the Maduro net. Yowza! Oh yeah, Yowza's right. Yeah, I mean, they have like no land, no way to push out really. It's only gonna result in them getting like creamed and surrounded like that, yeah. I don't see any other way it could have ended. More infantry, yep. Yeah, I was checking the clock. I was like, has it really been half hour since he said it was over? I can't believe it. We actually lost like a half hour. It's like 9:35 right now. It's like crazy. Oh, it is. I mean, I didn't expect it to be stalled for that long. Oh yeah, big time. Should be able to finish them off here with the Lithobolos, I would hope. All those siege engines coming in. Well, they're ballistas because they're Roman. The Roman ones call them ballistas. The Greeks call them lithobolos. Here comes the Thessalian lancers, come through the fields. Looks like this Lucid will be the last survivor here.
EST.
It's got all these Korean archers defending his base. I don't know why the Korean archers weren't put into play to defend the front lines. Why would he just let his Korean archers sit there in the back for that long and, you know, kind of just sit there idle when they could have, like, wiped out a ton of cavalry and infantry pushing in? Maybe they'd still, you know, be holding their ground in Finland there if they did that. And maybe even push into, like, Ukraine or whatever. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah, finally, GG, well played. Yep, Cleo resigned, and how about the other one? Who's still in the match? I don't know, it's like, it's hard to tell. So there's an ally, that's an ally, that's an ally, and that's an ally. Alright, so they're all part of the same team, right? Yanade? You actually here? Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's about it. Let's go into find another match here. Cute? When were TGs cute? Ah, you're so cute. I don't know if you people are cute, but this match will probably be cute. Hopefully you're cute. I know I'm not cute. Scary looking creature. Yep. Ah, nice. We got Elnub, Empire Mongole, Santao, Chicha Mochino, Izapa, Alex Hebert, Mito Taco. They do have autosave, that's good. Moo. Moo moo moo. Yeah. Not that good. I'll go Kushites. Try something a bit different. The Nubians. Just waiting on Sapa now.
Ainda doer acabou. Ainda doer boşanmış. Doer roder.
Let's go build some more structures here, and then we should be all set. We have to get another batch of you girls, crochet girls.
Doer roder. Yamerachi, Uir, Havo.
Trying to get 24 on each stone and metal there.
Baine, Tuir, Kodi. Yamerachi, Uir, Kodi. Baine, Tuir, Kodi.
Payne. Tuer. Tuer. Payne. Tuer. Antes. Tuer.
Payne. Tuer. Moshantas. Tuer. Body. Tuer. Body. Tuer. Body. Yamerachi. Tuer. Body. Payne. Tuer. Moshantas. Tuer. Body. Tahina. Tuer. Body. Tahina. Tuer. Body. Tahina. Tuer. Body. Tahina. Tuer. Body. Tuer. Body. Payne. Yamerachi. Tuer. Body.
Payne. Tuer. Antes. Tuer.
Yamerachi. Tuer. Tuer. Favor. Payne. Tuer. Body. Tuer. Tuer. Tuer.
Painek. Tuir. Hau. Tuir. Hau. Tuir.
Yamerachi. Tuir. Yamerachi.
Painek. Tuir. Painek. Tuir. Hau.
Kainek. Tuir.
In thunderstorms,
Painek. Tuir. Tuir. Painet. 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 Tuer. Hans. Painet. Tuer. Shemachach Shofsan. Painet. Tuer. Hau. Painet. Tuer. Hau. Tuer. Hau. Painet. Painet. Tuer. Painet. Tuer. Hau. Tuer. Hau. Tuer. Hau. Painet. Painet.
EST,
Escúchame.
EST, 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 EST,
بله. بله.
DSD? 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 EST? 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 EST?
Painet.
EST?
فرمان روای من آماده
پایینت
ESC? 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 EST. EST.
این چیه؟ بله سلام.
پایینت
EST. EST. EST.
Das Butamu.
EST. 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 EST.
سرباز شما. بله.
Hain net. Hain net.
EST? EST? EST?
It's a good match. Quite a good match, actually. For some reason, I started passing out a bit during that game. I was like, I don't know. Something in my head, like I feel super duper weak and tired, but it's alright. Gotta do some stuff for the interview tomorrow anyway, so I think I'll terminate the stream here. Get that artwork done that we need for the, you know, the main UI and stuff when I'm chatting, so gotta do that. But yeah, that should be really fun. You obviously won't get to see it live, but just know that in, I think, like a month or something, like maybe, I don't know, August, whatever, we'll probably publish it, so that'll be good. Me and Sandy Pearson, designer of AoE 2, Age of Mythology, and AoE 3, that'll be pretty nice, so yeah, that'll be quite nice. Just gave him the link to the HOTP Discord the other day, so hopefully he can come in and we can do it without a hitch. Yeah. Either way, sign off now. See you on I don't know. When do you think we'll stream next? Monday. Yep. Order Guazen, the latest version of it. Got even more plushies to play with, even crazier skit to do, so that'll be great. But yeah. GG's and well played, everyone.